welcomes you to the following presentation of the National.
It's time to crown a champion. We are officially away in the Super Bowl. His return starts at the 5. He's got a lane up past the 30. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. And leading them out, someone who's still the pride of Wyoming University and Fireball, California. One of the league's best and biggest arms, Josh Allen.
We've seen a lot of big arms come and go in the NFL. Few translate that talent, though, into stardom, quite like Josh Allen. It's fun for me on the college football road when I ask these young quarterbacks who they idolize, who they look up to. And just about every big guy that can run says the same thing, Josh Allen, because that skill set is so tantalizing. A player who can rip off a highlight reel play with the pass and just as easy with the down in just about any situation.
Cook trying this one up the gut. And he stopped after running it up across the 45 to the 46. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Man in motion here. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
I'll tell you this, Kate, they doubled him knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. That's doing your homework. A bit surprising QB still threw it in that direction with how well the defense had that one covered.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Going to the ground again on first. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Christian Barmore with the play. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Allen to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Dalton Kincaid, the intended target there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Allen. And the Patriots got home. They dropped him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jonathan Jones makes the play. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Drake entered the league as a top 5 pick because he checks a lot of boxes. Just the way you want him. Tall, athletic, great arm. 1 year at North Carolina, put on an absolute show. And yeah, 2nd year as a starter took a little bit of a beating and some question whether or not he was still a top 5 pick. The ability, there's no question there. It is now the consistency in taking care of the football that will be a big part of Drake's career.
He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Tackled on the play by Taylor Rapp. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. May now from the gun. Escapes the puck. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up. From the gun, it's May. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough fourth down.
Couple sacks on the opening drive. You better get to fix-it mode in a hurry. And I'm talking about on the sidelines. I'm talking as a quarterback. You've got to solve this pass rush because we know one thing about guys in this league defensively. When they get a couple sacks, they can smell it. And they're going to raise the intensity to another level.
Fair catch made a little beyond the 20-yard line. No return on that punt. And the Bills will take over possession. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Catch made right side by Coleman. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. All down that time by Jonathan Jones. 2nd down now, 7 to go. They send a receiver in motion right. Here's 2nd and 7. Curtis Samuel's there for the catch. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Throwing here, Allen. Pass brought in by Amari Cooper. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. They pick up 20 yards there. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Kyle Duggar hauling him down. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid gain, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Another one for Cook. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Pickup of 5 on that play. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
Looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
First down, ball at the 36. Again, it's Cook. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. He finds space for a few yards that time. Christian Barmore with the play. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on 3rd down.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
And he cannot shake the tackler along the line of scrimmage. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. From the right hash, it's a 47-yarder. Amendola able to put it through. And that one's going to get them on the scoreboard.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Bass now to kick this away. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Didn't make an effort to hit the landing area at all. So they're going to give them a drive starting at the 30. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's May. And no luck there, and that throw falls to the ground.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
May trying again here on 2nd. Fires his man, it's Demario Douglas. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. On play action, here's May. Big catch is made, and he got the feet in too. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Putting a receiver in motion. May on 1st and 10. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
I know quarterbacks get paid a lot of money and a lot of glamour in this league, but today, well, this is a tough day for this QB. He's taken a beating. And whether it means changing up some of the blocking schemes, maybe mixing in a little bit of run, or heck, this quarterback getting the ball out of his hand more quickly, he's got to start protecting himself.
Throw reeled in by Stevenson.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly, as a check-down outlet on short throws.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down. That's the end of one here in Super Bowl 59. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll return to New Orleans right after this. Another punt coming up. Bryce Behringer to do the honors again. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his 1st one. That hits at the 9, but nobody around to grab it. It carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Here's a give to Cook. And he's caught behind the for 17 and a 1st down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Allen now on 1st down. He's got the hook up to Cooper. And he's going to be brought down after the 33. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Here's Allen. He finds Kincaid. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. Third and short in your back pocket, and get even more aggressive and take that shot.
They'll run it with Cook. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
First down, and they go right back to it. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And he's brought down for a loss.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up.
And he gets it down to the 13-yard line. Calling about 7 yards on that run. Now it's going to be third down and 4. He's tackled with the first down yardage.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave him enough to pick up a first and some room to spare.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal. Now Allen going to the air. Has it down close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal. Now Allen. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills make it a 9-point advantage. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend.
It really has been decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Gonzalez to Travis Kelce, the position can be such a mismatch.
Pass now to kick this away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Patriots offense all set to go. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. They'll run for the first time here with Antonio Gibson. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Here's made in the air. Escapes his, and they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
That is now the 5th sack this offense has had to endure in the first half alone. We're on a double-digit pace here. And I'll tell you what, I know how these defensive coordinators work. They can feel the blood in the water. They are not going to stop getting after this quarterback until this offense can find a way to protect itself.
Bryce Behringer on now to punt. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he makes the fair catch inside the 45. The Bills and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Bills first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Throwing now on first down, Allen. Gets this to Kincaid. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They strike for 23 yards. And that's good for a Bills first down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Here's Cook. And he's going to make it down to the 15-yard line. They get 6, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. This will bring us to the 2-minute warning. The Bills looking for a score before halftime. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. This is Cook. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. They find 7 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
That's a play that won't pop on the stat sheet, but the players and coaches won't forget about it, I promise you that. Coaches will file that one away the next time. They really need to pick up a few yards.
And they beat him to the edge. That run stopped back at the line. No gain that time, and now it'll be 2nd and goal. Now it's Cook, and he's caught behind the line for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from...
And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown.
You know, you get in this red zone, Kate, you want the ball in the hands of the guys you do trust the most to score. In a lot of cases, well, you trust your quarterback, and all he did was add to that trust.
Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Bills take a 3-possession lead. Bass now to kick this away. Antonio Gibson now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Here's New England ready once again on offense. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Yeah, on first down, May. Flushed out of the pocket. And he avoids any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Throwing from the gun here. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd.
Oh, you playing Minecraft. I like it, cut G.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down throw for May. He's on the move. He can run it.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. It's a good thing he woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep him moving forward.
And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. Now the Patriots calling their third and final timeout. Football on that 47-yard line, first down. From the gun, it's May. Cut by Gibson. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out.
Ooh, he knew he was going to pay for throwing that. I knew it from up here in the booth watching that happen. But that's an experienced quarterback. If that first primary target isn't there, make sure you find your safety valve. And that got them some yards, so taking that shot, well, it was not for nothing.
After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. May now from the gun. And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Throwing now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
Okay, let's go.
We have reached halftime of the Super Bowl. Now we'll send you east to our studios in Orlando. That's where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to bring you the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. And what a season this has been. And it is nearing
He got his ass out in the air.
This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Well, while we all enjoyed that halftime show, right, Brock? These guys were strategizing how to win that Lombardi. We're back underway in the Super Bowl. The Patriots offense out there to start this third quarter. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over him. Really, he's taking this offense in any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. Finds him over the middle.
Oh, you playing Minecraft. I like your cut, G.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Gibson here from the gun. And it's a 3-yard gain through the traffic. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. Short yardage situation. Third quarter starts with a run by Stevenson. And he's brought down for a loss.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused. And they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a fourth down.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Takes it in at the 21. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Bills and James Cook making their way back out on offense now. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. And their offense has been playing at an extremely high level as this has become a runaway quickly. They've scored each of their last 2 times out. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. This is Cook on the handoff. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You spring a big gain like that, Kate, on the interior, 9 times out of 10, that O-line decisively won their matchup with the big fellas up front. They got those pads down. They created leverage, and they opened up that running lane.
And they make the tackle at the 38.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field.
Offside, defense.
Pretty easy call to make. He lined up offsides, and now he gets a talking to from his coach.
Automatic first down.
First and 10 for him now, following the penalty. Allen to throw. Connection made to Coleman. He's got a gain of 6 there. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
Oh, you playing Minecraft. I like it, cut G.
Now run by Cook. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. A nice gain of 8 there, and it brings them to 1st and goal.
Calm, cool, collected from this offense. Love to see it. No tunnel vision on what down it was. Just focused on executing the play in front of them.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And he only gets this one down to the 9. Give him just 1 yard, I think, on the run. Still some work to do here on 2nd and goal. Free play here. Let's see what he does. He brings it in. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play.
Offside, defense.
Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still 2nd down.
So the penalty takes some of that distance away. Things tightening up here for 2nd and goal. Throwing here, Allen. Touchdown, Buffalo. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on football fields. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you, give me an opportunity and I'll make the play. He sure did.
Bass on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Bills make it a 24-point ball game. Bass now to kick this away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. The New England offense running out now. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Operating from the gun, here's May. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 2nd and 3 now. From the 37. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3. To throw, here's great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. The Patriots have their punting unit out. And this is going to be his 4th effort tonight. And the fair catch made here at the 15. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Allen looking to throw. Finds Kincaid. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. 1st and 10 from the 41. Allen. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Oh, you done lost your damn mind.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. On 1st down, Allen. It's a gain of 22. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
They'll come up 1st and 10. To throw again, it's Allen. Cut near the goal line. As they drive forward to what right now looks like it should be a win, Brock. He sure has taken advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
Bass on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bills continue piling on to this lead. Bass now to kick this away.
Hi, my name is Winston. Did I mention Team Madden?
To ramp up their passing game, but Just nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent. But in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Back to the air. It's May. Has him on the quick hitter. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Brought down by Rasul Douglas.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Made a throw it. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. So out now comes the punter. Takes it in at the 26. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Officially a 55-yard launch. And it'll be their football. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Right up the gut. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound the defense. But you get this game going right up the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
Cook trying this one up the gut. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now is that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
And he fought the good fight there just to make it back to the line. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Now Allen going to the air. That's Kincaid with a catch out left. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. So we're winding down to the end of the 2024 season. That's the end of 3 in Super Bowl 59. The Bills staring down that 1st title. They've got it with the lead. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. First and 10. Here's Allen. Coleman with the grab. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down. From the red zone now. This one's caught. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. He picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. 4 yards on the play, and that picks up a 1st and goal. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. Call it no gain that time, and they'll have 2nd and goal.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, they did the job on 1st down. More to come.
The makings of a goal line stand here. No gain on the run, and now it's 3rd and goal. They'll try it with him again. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Bills throwing 6 more on the blowout. It's a James Cook touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
That one right down the middle. And the Bills grow their lead yet again. Pass now to kick this away. And that's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else. So that football coming out to the 30-yard line. The Patriots running their offense out there. And with this loss already assured, they at least want to find some points and avoid being shut out. 1st and 10 now from the 30. And they send a man in motion. 1st down throw for May. That'll be complete to Gibson. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34. Short pass brought in. Rolling into enemy territory. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Put the ball into your hands, number 1. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
To the air on 1st down, May. He completes it in traffic. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
To the air yet again, May. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. This one intended for the running back. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short. From the gun, it's May. He has the 1st over the middle. Touchdown, New England! The Patriots making the scoreboard look a touch better. Demario Douglas with the touchdown. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Sly gets the extra point to go. All set for the kickoff. Sly with the honors. Johnson now on the return. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. And he showed some burst on that return, getting them all the way to their own 40. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays that followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Another one for Cook. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Again, it's Cook. And he's tackled with markers down. This one should be on the defense.
Offside. Defense.
Pretty easy call to make. He lined up offsides, and now he gets a talking to from his coach.
Automatic first down.
So after the penalty yardage marked off, here's 1st and 10. Running it after the penalty. And he'll get this forward, and he's stopped at the 37. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Now Allen. Catch made right side by Coleman. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Allen now on 1st down. Gets this to Kincaid. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before that last second attempt to get rid of it.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. To the air again, Allen. He brings it in. And he's going to be just inside the 10 before he goes out.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on it, throw up quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Again, Allen to the air. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
The throw is caught. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. They come through with 6 yards there, Brock, and they're rewarded with a new set of downs.
Oh, I love 4th downs. It just brings out the very best, and you get to see how you handle the most pressure, and it turns out well, they handled it pretty darn well in that.
And the scoring will never end. It's another touchdown. The Bills are running them out of the building. It's a James Cook touchdown. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
That one splits the uprights. And the Bills tack on 7 more to their lead. Bass now to kick this away. one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. Another drive coming up for this offense. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning. May on 1st and 10. We've got a screen to the running back. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Operating from the gun, here's May. Oh, tried forcing it to the slant, it's intercepted! Rasul Douglas picks it off!
Well, every once in a while, this game of football becomes a game of chess. How are you going to get your defensive players in the right spot, the right place? That time, defense, well, that was the right call. So many eyes on the football, and more importantly, the ability to go finish that interception.
The visitors back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And I think we can agree the plan to keep him out of the end zone, it hasn't quite worked so well for this defense, at least not yet. He scored twice, really been the one his group can turn to for a spark or a big play when they've needed it. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay a game. Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw. He finds Kincaid. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Wow, they're going to pass it here. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. It's on the turf, the ball's out, he lost it. And stop me if you've heard this before, Brock. They've scored again, and they grow that lead further. The Bills picked up the fumble and ran it home. Keon Coleman, the touchdown. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would.
So we have a pause here inside 2 minutes. All reviews come from the booth, and they want to take one more look. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. Straight ahead, here's Cook. And the scoring will never end. It's another touchdown. The Bills continue adding to an insurmountable lead. It's a James Cook touchdown, his 3rd of the game on the ground. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. In baseball, it's 3 strikes and you're out. I know you experienced that a lot, but on the gridiron, you're feeling pretty happy, right? If you can strike the end zone 3 times in one game.
Yeah, I'd rather go hockey and soccer. That's just the positive guy in me. They call that a hat trick. It's worth celebrating. And yeah, they should celebrate this effort.
Keeping it on the ground. And right back into the end zone he goes. So one play, it's a touchdown. Then the next for 2, and he's extended their lead. Vast now to kick this away. the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. They're out and set. 1st and 10. The offense headed back to the field. And they'll get one final chance in a game that, to put it mildly, Brock, has been a bit of a miserable experience for them. That one doesn't make it beyond the line. And now they face 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Back to the air. It's May. Completed over the middle. Decent gain here, but short of the first. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. May now from the gun. That's caught for the first. 16 yards on the play. And that's a New England 1st down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
May now. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Taron Johnson has it. And the Bills will take over along the midfield stripe after the interception and return.
That's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful, right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. In this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Throwing here, Allen. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball, left side. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. Couldn't connect with Amari Cooper. And now it's 2nd down. Back to the air, Allen. He's trying to go deep again. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. He was looking Amari Cooper's way there. So they're left facing 3rd and 1. Allen to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And that will not be enough for a first. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Online, but not enough juice. It's no good short. And they're unable to pile another 3 onto that lead. Good for the Patriots as they get set for 1st and 10.
Maybe I'm projected here, Kate, but those seem to be the toughest misses. Whether you're in the stadium, watching it online, you're watching it on TV, you're seeing the kick is online, you're watching at field level as a player and everything looks good. Unfortunately, it just falls short.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Made a throw it. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. And the Buffalo Bills have finally done it. They avenged the teams of the 90s. Buffalo has won the Super Bowl. Commissioner Roger Goodell presenting the Lombardi Trophy to the Buffalo Bills, champions of Super Bowl 60. So that is a wrap. Another memorable NFL season in the books for our entire team here at EA Sports. For my partner Brock Hewitt here, our fellow commentators Brandon and Charles, Mike and Greg, I'm Kate Scott saying thanks for watching. We cannot wait to catch y'all again next season. Until then, good night everybody from the Super Bowl.
All units be advised we have a pursuit in progress. Units on non-essential calls directed to clear and stand by to assist. 53, come in.
You're going down, loser!
Calling backup.
Hey, you there, bacon head.
I had it up to here with you.
Stop.
Put your hands on your head. No sudden. Don't make me come after you.
Don't make me taste.
I will pursue you on foot.
Get on the
Police.
ground
You're going down. Oh boy, this is tired of your shit. Are you stupid? You have. Hey, you there, bacon here. Stop running.
Area is
Man, I've had a long day. Can you just stop already?
Wait there, police.
Police, stay.
Get on the ground now.
Get down on the ground now. Come on, man. Don't make me chase you.
Come on, man. Don't.
worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact. So I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll be fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death have occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children and you can show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up, they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87. Yeah, it's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with crossbeams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial. But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power. Alright, good night.
金稼ぐ Taste me how to duck. Taste me how to duck. Taste me how to duck. Taste me how to duck.
Everybody love me. Everybody love me. Everybody love me. You ain't messing with my Dougie.
Taste me how to duck. Taste me how to duck. Taste me how to duck. Taste me how to.
お金稼ぐ俺らはスターお金稼ぐ
Can you hear me? Please. I need your help.
Join me, or I will come for you. I really like playing with you. Shall we keep going for a little longer?
Find my vinyl in the old storage room and let my song awaken.
The clock is wrong. It must show the right hour. The hour when it all began, Threen.
I want to play hide and seek now. Go to the basement and count to 10 while I hide.
My doll. I left her in the garden. Bring her back to me. Finally, everything is as it used to be. Now that you're here, you're part of my family.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Denver Broncos and the Houston Texans, and it's coming up next.
It is arguably the biggest game on planet Earth. And now this grand game enters its 6th decade. We welcome you to Santa Clara and Levi's Stadium for Super Bowl 60. Coming up, a battle here in the NFL playoffs. It's the AFC champions Denver Broncos and the Houston Texans. Final game of the season. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. Greg, it has been a long run to get here. 2 weeks of build-up, the media day, the radio interviews. It's all over now. Finally, it's time for football, and for these players, the long wait is almost over.
Well, I can promise you one thing, Mike. Every single one of these players and coaches in their mind right now is saying the exact same thing. Let's just kick the ball off already. We're tired of talking about the game. We're tired of meetings and practice. It's been a long 2 weeks for both of these clubs. They're ready to get this thing kicked off, and let's decide the outcome of who's going to be Super Bowl champs on the field. And I know you and I, we got the best seats in the house.
The break the huddle coming up now for 1st and 10. And now the first carry for Joe Mixon. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
This is some... See a lot here tonight. The ability to...
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Atlanta Falcons and the Detroit Lions coming up next.
It's a city home to one of the most loyal and passionate fan bases in football. And all the noise they're making is being captured by the dome here at Ford Field in Detroit. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Hewitt. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over. Maybe 6.
Here's the punter, Bradley Pinion, to get this one going. And we're off and running from Ford Field. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Kate, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills, and it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Second and 6 at the 34-yard line.
Putting one of the tight ends in motion right. Off play action, Goff. Laporta with the grab. And he pushes this up to midfield before going out. They're now set for 1st and 10. Running it with David Montgomery. And he gets it through the midfield stripe and onto the Falcons side of the field. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 48. Finds Laporta. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
I'm sure coach, the play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early.
He finds Laporta. And he gets him around 6 there. Stopped by Grady Jarrett. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Falcons.
Running out of the gun with Montgomery. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. Quite the opening drive they put together, partner. New set of downs all the way down to the 25. On 1st down, it's Goff. He's got it near the 8. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. Montgomery does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line. Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal. Once more, it's Montgomery. Goes up and over for the touchdown. The Lions finish up an excellent opening series. David Montgomery with the touchdown. Point after up and good from Bates. And the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. So out head the Falcons for their first possession. And leading them out is a master at overcoming adversity before and after being drafted 8th overall in 2024. Out of your alma mater, Washington, it's Michael Penix Jr.
One of the big advantages of Michael Penix coming into the league is it wasn't storybook in college. In fact, he got beat up in Bloomington. Everybody remembers the end at Washington, the runner-up for the Heisman, the national title game, but he took a beating. Injuries derailed many of his years back at Indiana. And I think because of that background, because of all that gets built through that adversity, he's more than ready for everything that comes his way in the NFL.
Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Staying with Robinson. And he's swallowed up in the middle, no gain on the run. Stopped on the play by Zadarius Smith. No gain on the play, and it leaves them with 3rd and 5. Throwing for the pistol, Penix. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. Trying for it with Penix. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Meek Robertson takes it away. And forget the interception. He makes this a pick-6 touchdown. Well, they had to try something there on 4th down, but that throw played right into what the defense was anticipating, Brock, and they make it hurt that much worse by taking the turnover back for 6.
Hey, I'm all for these great group celebrations, and, you know, I'm not Captain No Fun, but one of these times I'd like to see that player run that football over to the D coordinator who predicted that play was coming and really made the right call to create that opportunity.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick-6. On the return, here's Ray McCloud. And this drive will start inside the 25. Onto the field comes the Atlanta offense for the 2nd time. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick-6. they head back out. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Tackled by Jack Campbell. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Another carry for Robinson.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back sorry. We did not give you any chance.
Complete beyond the marker. A very productive play from the rookie QB out of Washington. That gets them a 1st down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. 1st and 10, a run to Robinson. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Tackled by Jack Campbell. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Penix here from the gun. Finds the in route complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. From the shotgun, Penix. Got a man, it's Drake London. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Throw left side is caught by Pitts. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a pickup of 26, and that will set up 1st and goal.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Now we see after that play, one of the Falcons having some trouble out there. They'll head out to look at him. The loss sets him up at the 9-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. Penix working from the gun. Near the goal line. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Robinson. And he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown. The Falcons reach pay dirt for the first time this game. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. Take some guts anytime you call a draw on 3rd down, Brock, but when it works, you sure look like the smartest one in the building.
Love that element of surprise. It's in those moments where you'll find enough space up the middle to go get to that marker and beyond.
Young Hui Koo on for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Falcons chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Falcons 7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. So the Lions headed out for their second drive of the game. And after the impressive... witness, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They gotta give their defense a chance to catch your breath and turn some... in the building.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Tight end motioning right. Running on 2nd with Montgomery. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. But, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. 2nd and 15. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. Continuing to move past the 45. The 30. Amon-Ra St. Brown. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions grow their early lead to 13. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting pieces together.
That one right down the middle. And the Lions double their lead to 14. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. And he doesn't get very far on the return, just beyond the 5-yard line. Not in the field runs the Atlanta offense. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. Shotgun snap, a give to Robinson. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles. To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
They will not get another play off. We're at the end of 1. Back for our second quarter. It's Falcons football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
As a play caller, Kate, I would always be a little cautious of a 1st down draw. I like it better when that defense is anticipating pass. Well, they were only anticipating getting the backfield and making that running back feel the pain.
That's brought in by Mooney. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Penix looking to pass. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. From the gun, it's Robinson. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. They get 13 on the pickup. And the Falcons will have a 1st.
It was University of Wisconsin, Kate, the first time I heard this term, slow to explode through. And think how good that Badgers run game has been at the college level. Well, they made runs like that look easy. Slow to explode through.
1st down, and they go right back to it. And he's charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short 3rd down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for 1st and 10.
And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. He gets him 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd and goal. Robinson. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Falcons make it a 1-score game in the 1st half. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. Well, great work there, Brock. They weathered the storm, and now they've gotten themselves right back into this ball game.
Anybody who's played this game has been here before. The game doesn't start the way you want. You're in a big hole, and all you can do is climb out of it. And the words of Pete Carroll resonate. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Coup on now for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Falcons chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Falcons 14.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. The Lions and wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown getting set for their next drive. And with each team coming off a touchdown and scoring well early on, we've got the makings of a barn burner here, Brock, if they can keep this up.
Yeah, and as a quarterback, as an offense, doesn't mean you over-try, but you just know, hey, man, our defense having a hard time slowing them down, and we've got to step on that accelerator.
It gives to Montgomery to start the drive. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Easily had the yardage for a first, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a first down pickup.
Going to the ground again on first. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
You know, Kate, I like to call these body blows. Body blows. You got to be committed to running the football. Even if it doesn't move the chains, I guarantee you that wear and tear will pay dividends later.
Hits him on the out route. And he's out of bounds after getting across the 45. They get an even 10 on that play. And that gives the Lions the first.
Kate, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
Gets this one to Patrick. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
2nd and 3. Nowhere to go with it, so he just throws it away.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. They go play action with Goff. That's caught for the first. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Throwing again, it's Goff. It's taken in by Williams. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit! The Lions take a 13-point lead. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. It has been wash, rinse, repeat for them offensively, Brock, as, well, we all wait for this defense to find a little backbone before this becomes a runaway.
Yeah, I'm a little torn up here in this booth because you're exactly right. Offensively, this is just machine. Surgical. Defensively, you're running the risk of being embarrassed here pretty quickly.
Bates now for the point after. Middle, it's good. And the Lions double their lead to 14. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. This return makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. Penix on first down. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Penix now on first down. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. And again, it's Penix. He'll get this complete to Mooney. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And it's good for an Atlanta first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
All right, set now, 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! But it looked like the Falcons swooped in and got to that football. Yes, they recovered. They're keeping possession. Another try following the sack. Caught, nice gain left side. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. To the air with Penix. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So now on 4th down, the Falcons electing to send Younghoe Koo after the field goal. It's a 38-yarder from the left hash.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here, but they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker, well, he gets to pad his stats a little bit with the high percentage make.
Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone, but through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
And in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
Trying again on 2nd and 10. Pass taken in by St. Brown. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. 3rd and just 2 to go. Shotgun snap here to Goff. He has the first over the middle. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They'll come up 1st and 10. From the gun, Goff. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 17 at the 47-yard line.
First give on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They've got 1st down from the 31. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Dump off caught by his back. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, short of the 15. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. From the red zone now. That's complete to the back, David Montgomery. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal try. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Bates' kick is up and good. And that extends their lead to 14.
I know, you always want to finish drives in the end zone, but no matter what, the important thing is they end in some kind of points. And that's mission accomplished there.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. One last play before the break. A final throw before the break. He's throwing deep to the left side. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. We've arrived at halftime here in Detroit. The Lions defending their building. They've got the lead at the break. Now we'll send you south to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. And with that, we welcome you all into our EA Sports studios. This is the Halftime Report. In the first half, it was the veteran quarterback Jared Goff who had command of the offense. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break. But I wouldn't call this one over just yet.
Bates has it all
I think
set
there
up.
could still
Here
be
comes
some
the kickoff.
fireworks yet to come.
Here comes Williams on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Falcons and this running back headed back out for a new series. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Throwing for the pistol, Penix. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. On the shotgun, Penix. Short pass brought in. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And the Falcons will have a 1st.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Penix here from the gun. Throw reeled in by London. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the two defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
Penix working from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit.
Yankee buns for refreshing.
Shout out for Mozo. I didn't shout out Mo. I'm fucking ass.
Protect your guys.
I didn't either. I remember that right now. I didn't. I just said thank you for the alert.
For 3 yards.
Yeah, playing Rocket League.
And it's good for an Atlanta 1st down.
Nice.
Oh,
let's go. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I had fun. Hey, much love, brother. Hey, no, for sure.
Wow.
No, and that's why shit.
Oh,
I felt bad because I didn't want to play with you guys.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna turn off my mic so you all can't hear him.
But I had a lot of fun. We killed it.
Here's Robinson up the middle. Room to run inside the 20. And he gets this all the way inside the red zone, down at the 19. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Robinson on the inside give. And he's able to rip off a chunk of red zone yardage to the 10. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. This time it's a passing play. Cut near the goal line. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. A nice gain of 8 there, and it brings them to 1st and goal.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Penix now. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And that makes it 2nd and goal. Robinson has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Well, you haven't given up the goal line yet, but this offense is moving closer and closer. Now might be the time defensively to get a little more aggressive, try to stick them.
And he's going to make it in for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. His third of the game on the ground. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one's... And the Falcons chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Khalif Raymond to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Handoff headed left, Montgomery. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Stopped by Grady Jarrett. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Off play action, Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the 1st down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down. On is the punt team, and away goes the punt. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And the Falcons will take over. First and 10 from the 41. Penix now to throw. Brought in right side by Moore. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Up to the line, and they're set. First and 10. Penix. Able to get it to Moore. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line.
The nice thing about a drag route is it works versus zone. You can find that soft spot and get a completion. They can be very effective when you got an excellent route runner running away on that drag route from man coverage.
Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. From the 37. Got a man, it's London. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Falcons will have a first.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
A new set of downs awaits them. Here's 1st and 10. And again, it's Penix. That's into the hands of Moore. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. An option give to Robinson. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Hey, I know the temptation is there. If I'm thinking in the booth, I know that play caller is too. That could have been a chance to be aggressive. Not the case. Go get the 1st down like they did, and a new set of downs to work with.
Here's Penix. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And it'll be 2nd and goal. Still a couple of shots in this one.
You know, so often we talk about speed offensively. Right? We love receivers that can run. Well, that was a perfect example of how speed kills you defensively. A hurried throw almost ended an interception. And that wasn't until after they almost brought him down behind the line for a sack. Speed's the difference.
So after the incomplete pass, here's 2nd and goal. Throwing Penix. Catch is made in close. And he's into the end zone for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons cut it to 1 late in the 3rd. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a 1-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
Coup on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Falcons tie this game up. Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. It's all squared up again following that touchdown, partner, so some added importance on this series. Sending a receiver left. 1st down throw from Goff. Throwing the out route complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. This is Montgomery running right. And he's brought down for a loss.
Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one, and then brings up 3rd down. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Pass taken in by St. Brown. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. So through 3, we're still knotted up in what's been an absolute shootout. It's been a thrilling game, an absolute barn burner that is shockingly still tied as we get set for the 4th. The Lions readying for the punt. And he's getting the call for the second time this game. Brings it in at the 12. And he gets him out of the deep part of their half. This is out across the 20. The Falcons returning their offense, and this running back to the field. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 4. And that one looked like an interception for a second. Instead, it's incomplete. Defender couldn't hang on to it. 3rd down coming up. Penix looking to pass. He has the 1st over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10. They're running with Bijan. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Okay, a 2-yard run on 1st down. I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. I have to pick up the pace.
Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Here's Robinson. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Got 5, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 3.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
That was a beautiful picture, Kate, of stop the run on the way to the quarterback. 3rd downs, I don't mind a draw call. You're thinking pass, you want those defensive ends to come upfield. But kudos to that whole defense to stop that run on the way to the quarterback.
And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. The right call came in at the right time, give him 9 yards and a successful conversion on 4th. They're set up at the 35 now. This is Robinson, and he rocks the tackler. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run, but I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Interception ends that drive. Brian Branch has it. He's at the 30. Gets the 10. And he makes the Huffs go. It's a touchdown on the pick 6. That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running it back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
Bates now for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Lions break that tie and now lead by 7. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. McLeod now returning it. This return makes it up to the 25. The visitors and Michael Penix Jr. set to take over again. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice. to highlight their performance against him. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Fresh off the pick, here's Penix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And it's going to be 2nd down. Here's Penix to throw. Getting out to his left. He tucks it and takes off. And he'll get it up to the 44. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. To the air with Penix. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down. On the give, here's Robinson. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. Now the give for Bijan. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the 1st down, just get to a manageable 3rd down, but instead they move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
And he's able to push forward to the 25. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. A 5-yard gain on the play. And it's good for an Atlanta 1st down. Now we're on with Robinson. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Falcons down by 7. Second and 6 coming up here. Throwing for the pistol, Penix. Moore's got it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
They can decide to play for the tie or win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's 1st and goal. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Falcons cut it to a point late in this one. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean into his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They're out and set, 1st and 10. The offense headed out now for Detroit. The game really in their hands at this point, Brock. We're going to see whether it's a celebration coming up next or overtime. Cuts it to the right sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. On first down, they'll run with Montgomery. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Staying on the ground with Montgomery. And they make the play at the 23, a gain of only a little. Only a yard on the pickup, so that's going to bring them to 3rd down and 3. They'll run again with Montgomery. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Give them 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first. An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. This is going to be a 31-yarder from the right hash. That one is good! And that, folks, is your game winner!
Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. One final shot here. Try and push it deep downfield. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So in Motor City, it's a home win for the Lions. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions, as we'll see you next time from Detroit.
presentation of the National Football League.
Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. The action is only moments away, and it's all up next.
It is arguably the biggest game on planet Earth. And now this grand game enters its 6th decade. We welcome you to Santa Clara and Levi's Stadium for Super Bowl 60. Tonight, settle in. We've got a good one coming your way. It's the AFC champion New England Patriots and the champions of the NFC, the San Francisco 49ers. Final game of the season. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. Greg, it has been a long run to get here. 2 weeks of build-up, the media day. Radio interviews. It's all over now. It's time for football, and for these players, the long wait is almost over.
Well, I can promise you one thing, Mike. Every single one of these players and coaches in their mind right now is saying the exact same thing. Let's just kick the ball off already. We're tired of talking about the game. We're tired of meetings and practice. It's been a long 2 weeks for both of these clubs. They're ready to get this thing kicked off, and let's decide the outcome of who's going to be Super Bowl champs on the field. And I know you and we got the best seats in the house.
1st and 10. First carry for Ramondre Stevenson. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. The veteran Leonard Floyd, there on the tackle. Look him up on a 2nd down and 8. Out of the gun, here's May. Open man, that's the tight end, Hunter Henry.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
Third and short. And here is May. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. To throw again is May. He's found his receiver, Butte. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. May to the air once more. Open man, Demario Douglas. And it looks like he's going to have the 1st down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive. Here's May again. Airing one out for Bourne. That's caught! And he will score! Hendrick Bourne. Touchdown, Patriots. The first touchdown of Super Bowl 60. Terrific way to start this one, Greg, on the opening drive. Getting the ball in the air, down the field, and into the end zone for 6.
We wondered all week, Mike, if this secondary would get tested, especially as the game progressed. Well, we didn't have to wait very long. I mean, a big play early, and we got ourselves a 6-0 ball game.
Slides extra point, up and good. And the Patriots are off and running here in the Super Bowl. They lead 7-0. 7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time. They're led out by the last pick in the draft in 2022. Iowa State's Brock Purdy at quarterback.
He admitted to us the other day, Mike, that he's started to feel a little anxious as game day approached, and I think that's normal. Winning the NFC, that's one thing. But this is the type of stage that can take your legacy to a whole nother level if you're able to come out on top. But in order to make that happen, he's going to have to put those nerves behind him as soon as possible. The last thing you want to do is put yourself in an early hole because you just couldn't settle down. If he's able to remain calm, play his game, this team's going to have a great chance to end this night as world champs.
3rd and 5. One of the tight ends motions right. 3rd and short. Purdy. Open man, right side. He's got it. A pickup of 12 yards. First down, 49ers. They'll give to McCaffrey on the option. Working his way for a short pickup to the 48. Here's a 2nd and 9. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he did not want to go down. Good running. Manages to gain 5. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Purdy works out of the pistol. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. So on 4th down, the Aussie, Mitch Wishnowsky, out to punt. Back deep for New England, Demario Douglas. And he's going to be hit and dropped right away. That's great coverage there. Winds up with nothing on the return. The Patriots offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. On 1st and 10, here's May. Has completed to Douglas. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
Finding space at the 40. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there. The drag route is certainly not the most complicated route on the route tree, but a really nice job there using the scheme to create separation. He did a really nice job there working across the middle of the field as he made himself open.
On 2nd down, here's a run with Stevenson. And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough to move the chains. 1st down. We'll go right back to Stevenson. And a good run there to get him 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. They'll run it here with Antonio Gibson. Good running there. He's got the 1st down inside the 30.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Working out of the gun, it's May. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up fourth down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And now they got a fourth down decision to make.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on fourth down. May to throw again. That's taken in. The risk pays off to the tune of 16 yards.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's first and goal.
This has been some kind of march downfield now. Can they pay it off with 6? It's first and goal. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Ramondre Stevenson. Touchdown, New England. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Sly now for the point after. The kick is good. And the Pats will extend their first quarter lead. It's now 14-0. Following the touchdown, here's Sly to kick it away. And this one is fielded in the end zone, will not be returned. So it'll come out to the 30. Set to go now on first and 10. Shotgun snap to Purdy. He'll rotate his tight end, George Kittle. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be first and goal.
There's a lot of factors that make this play so successful, Mike, and clearly the ability of this tight end to not only find the open space in the defense, but then after the catch to turn into a runner. That is very rare at the tight end position. We're seeing it more and more often, though, over the last couple years. And then the accuracy of the quarterback to not only deliver the ball to the open receiver, but to do it in a way that allows him to comfortably turn into a runner and not have to slow down and pick up those extra yards after the catch.
It's back at the 8 now for second and goal. Now it's McCaffrey. And he keeps the legs moving, able to get it down inside the 5. Big play coming up, third and goal. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. Good blocking, and he's in. Brock Purdy, touchdown San Francisco.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Now Jake Moody for the extra point. The kick is good. And the 49ers are on the board. It's now 14-7. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up 2nd down. That one taken in by Douglas. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. After a spirited first quarter here in Super Bowl 60, the Patriots out on top. More from New Orleans after this. So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. Throwing is May. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Throwing now is May. Quick throw here is complete. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
Now this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
So a pair of first downs moves them out to the 47-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. Quick throw, taken in. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. To throw now, May. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. On the handoff, it's Stevenson. And he'll bring this inside the 30. Gain of about 5. Here now, 3rd and 5. They'll go again here with Stevenson.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
On fourth down, out comes Joey Slye for the Patriots field goal. Now whistles. Play clock at 0, and that'll cost them 5.
Still fourth down.
The offense staying out there for this fourth down. They're going. It's May. He's got his big tight end, Henry. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is first and goal. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. Here now, second down and goal. They'll look to run with Stevenson. He slams it in there, and he is in. Ramondre Stevenson, touchdown Patriots. That his second touchdown of this Super Bowl. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his second rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
Slye's extra point, up and good. And the Patriots will take a 21-7 lead. Following the touchdown, here's Slye to kick it away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. Here's the San Francisco offense ready to take possession of the ball once more. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Purdy now on 2nd down. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the 1st down after a gain of 7. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should have.
Here's Mitch Wishnowski now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd time. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. Ramondre Stevenson and the Patriots getting set for their next drive. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's May. There's that man again. Catch.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
A run here with Stevenson. And that'll be a gain of 2 and a first down.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on second down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looked like he might have gotten there early. Here's 1st and 10. Now, May. That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Dre Greenlaw. The pick 6 for the score. Greg, that is the one thing this offense did not want to see. And it really is demoralizing to see that happen in that spot.
Absolutely, Mike, and that's one of those cases where you just would like to see the quarterback say, all right, I'm going to live to play another day. Don't force that throw. Don't try to make a play that's not there, because not only do you turn the ball over, you give them an easy 6.
And on the other side, the defense, what a moment. Uplifting for them. Big momentum building.
Yeah, and that's the way games are shaped in this league, Mike. I mean, you find yourself able to capitalize on a mistake by an offense. You get yourself an easy touchdown. All of a sudden, your sideline finds themselves completely rejuvenated.
May now on 1st and 10. Open man there. It is Bourne. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. Here's Stevenson. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down. A carry now for Gibson. No movement from the punt team. They'll line up to go for it on 4th down. They'll go. Here's May. Open man is Douglas. It's complete. And he's going to have the 1st down. So taking a chance there, playing with the lead, but it works out for them. To throw is May. That'll be intercepted. That's the linebacker, Fred Warner. He gets 3. Nothing the defense loves more, Greg, than the opportunity to not only stop a team, but turn them back around the other way. A touchdown on the pick 6.
Yeah, the defense just loves getting their hands on the ball when they can, Mike, but it is extra special when they're able to capitalize and take it all the way back for 6.
These are the ones that rip your heart out on the offensive side. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. That one's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback. The Patriots offense ready to take over once more. This one tight throughout, all level at 21, as they'll search for a go-ahead score. Here's May to throw it on first down. This one complete to Bourne. And he's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On the give, this is Stevenson. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. Now a 3rd and 2. They'll try to run for this. It's Stevenson. And he's going to have a Patriots first down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete. May to throw on 2nd down. He's found his receiver, Butte. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Throwing on 3rd down is May. And that is incomplete.
Well, we sit up here all the time and we try to break down why certain plays work or don't work. Well, this one's not real tricky. I mean, he just simply needs to catch the ball. I mean, that close to the first down chain, if he just catches that ball and turns upfield, they extend this drive. He's got to come over to the sideline, take a deep breath, tell his guys, hey, man, that's on me. And he's got to go out and make that next play because his team's going to need him to play better as the rest of this game continues. Well, you can see the entire sideline and, frankly, the entire fan base kind of holding their breath. That decision on your own side of midfield to go for it on 4th down, had they not gotten it, it's a tough position to put your defense in, but that's a conversation for another day. The offense is going to stay on the field after the conversion, and now they got to see, can they take advantage of that aggressive play call and finish this drive with points?
On first down, they'll stay with Stevenson on the ground. Well, they weren't going to get him the 2nd time with the same back. Defense all over that one. They stop him for no gain. They'll run here with Gibson. On that one, it'll set up 3rd down. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout. And they stop it with 19 seconds to go in this opening half. From the gun, on 3rd down, it's May. And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And that one bounces off the crossbar, but it goes in. It's good. And the Patriots will take a 24-21 lead. Final moments of this first half, kicking with the lead now, as this one is in the air. This kick is fielded in the end zone, but no move to bring it out. It's touchback, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Purdy. That's taken in by Jennings. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. And what a season this has been, and it is nearing a conclusion. You guys enjoy the show out there. We'll get it back out to you, too, in just a moment. We saw a solid first half from the Oklahoma man, Ramondre Stevenson. He had a nose for the end zone as he wound up with 2 touchdowns on the ground in those first 2 quarters. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Coach, thank you. Not a rest at the break for the defensive coordinators, trying to figure out how to stop these offenses as we get ready for the second half. 2 quarters left in the NFL season as we decide a champion. Back underway here at the Super Bowl. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The 49ers offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Purdy. A short one there, caught by Kittle.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. So Kittle comes in motion. On 2nd down, Purdy. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
So far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there, and that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. To the right side, this is McCaffrey. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. They run once more with McCaffrey. Changing direction there as he's able to pick up 3. Here's 3rd and 7. Purdy works out of the pistol. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the 1st down. He manages to get 4 yards out of that. Here's a 2nd and 6. They'll put Ayuk in motion. Throwing on 2nd down is Purdy. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. They need 2. Here's Purdy. That's caught by McCaffrey. They get 14 yards and set up 1st and goal.
Barring some type of disaster with that big pass pickup, it puts them in position now where they feel like they can at least walk away with points off this drive. I just feel like it has to be 6. I feel like anything less than that will be a letdown.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Up the middle, here's McCaffrey. Stop at the 6, and that sets up 3rd and goal. From the shotgun, it's Purdy. That is caught side of the end zone. George Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. To return, it's Antonio Gibson. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Patriots offense and Drake May making their way back out. And this defense has really had their way so far, intercepting him twice. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. On first down, they'll start out with Stevenson. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll work the middle this time with Stevenson. And tough running there. He's up to the 32. Jair Brown on the tackle. Here's third down and a few inches. Here's Gibson. And he's going to have enough for the first down. We'll mark him up at the 39-yard line.
I think everybody in the stadium saw that run coming, Mike, but good luck stopping it. I mean, all he really had to do was just fall forward, and it would be enough to pick up the first down.
Throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete. Try again. It's 2nd and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play. So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air. but this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on 4th down.
Purdy now, he'll throw on 1st down. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, it's Purdy. He'll get this out to his running back. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. He finds his big receiver, that's Jennings. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down. Play fake to McCaffrey. Now Purdy. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate. Work with your quarterback. Go into...
the pressure, too much, and he goes down.
3rd and real long. This is where your defensive line has to come to life. They decided to keep extra blockers in the backfield, but it didn't matter. They were able to bring him down for a sack and brings up 4th down.
The 49ers out to punt this one, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Patriots offense and Ramondre Stevenson heading out onto the field. Trail by 4, touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's May. That's to the right side and incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. And sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. Now Stevenson. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
A corner who is not only a good tackler, Mike, but a willing tackler can be a huge asset to any defense. So often they get a bad rap. They're considered just pass defenders. They want to run around. But for a guy to be able to come up and force the run and keep this to no gain, man, that makes a big difference on any defense.
Third and 5. A give up the middle to Stevenson. The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on 4th down. They'll run for it. It's Stevenson. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. That was not what they were hoping for. He's going to go out of bounds behind the line. A loss on that one.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
And he'll get this down inside the 40-yard line. A gain of 7 yards. Here's a 3rd down and 4. They'll motion over Samuel. 3rd and short. Here's Purdy. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. 11 yards on the connection there. It's good for a Niners 1st down. On the ground, it's McCaffrey. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Purdy now on 2nd down. This throw left side caught by Kittle. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the 1st down. A pickup of 8. Purdy going to give this one to McCaffrey. And he's fighting and trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down. Down to the final quarter in Super Bowl 60. We'll return for the 4th from Santa Clara after this. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? From the gun, it's Purdy. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Deebo Samuel. Touchdown, San Francisco. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Extra point up and good from Moody. And the 49ers will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. So now this team's offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. He's got it! And he's going to take this one all the way. 70 yards. Touchdown, New England. they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
This is a big spot for the Patriots as they'll go for two. Now Gibson, and he will get into the end zone. The two-point conversion is successful, and game on. Lead is down to 3 here in the fourth quarter. Looking to double up here, score the touchdown. They want more. They're lining up for an onside kick. So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off.
Late in the game, this is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And boy, this was a big one, but it's not going to work out.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Here's Purdy. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. Down the sideline. And he is short of the goal line, but they are in business at the 1-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Christian McCaffrey, touchdown, 49ers. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Moody's extra point is good. And the 49ers are going to extend their lead. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. On the return, here comes Gibson. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. This offense making its way back on the field, led by their wide receiver. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with first and 10.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
Second and short. Normally, this is a great time, Mike, to put the ball in the air and try to press the ball downfield, but in this case, they keep it on the ground. Has a similar effect. They pick up a good gain and a first down.
And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Starting to see a back right now, Mike, that's finding his way with this defense. Back-to-back big gains. Have to see, do they just continue to ride the hot hand, or do they start putting the ball in the air?
We'll go 3 tight ends here on first and 10. They'll go again here with Stevenson. There he goes again. And he's all the way down to the 15-yard line.
This is a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
He's got his big tight end, Henry.
So the hope is, when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't...
And he will score! Game on! Hunter Henry! Touchdown, New England!
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown. Not a real complicated breakdown needed here, Mike. In short yardage situations like that, if you have confidence in both your back and your offensive line, sometimes it's the simplest plays that have the best results.
So the lead is down to just 2 now in the fourth quarter as they kick it off. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Niners offense ready to take over possession of the football. The lead is 2, and they're gonna try to make something happen here, starting with a 1st and 10. There's that man again, another catch. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
They'll run here with McCaffrey. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing in and dropping him for a loss. Here's a 3rd down and 4. They'll motion over Samuel. 3rd and short. Purdy. Samuel brings this in along the sideline.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
This team's offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They trail by 2, and will start this drive with 1st and 10.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they have an internal clock in their head. How does my protection match up with the rush and the route concept I'm trying to attack downfield? In this case, he's looking downfield, realizes quickly this ball's got to come out, checks it down to his underneath drag, picks up what he can.
On 2nd down, it's May. He's found his receiver, Butte. And he'll be taken down up around the 32-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
As this game continues to come down to the wire, Mike, it just reminds us, this is where quarterbacks earn their keep. You are judged by how you play in these critical moments. In 4th quarter, down a score, it doesn't get much bigger than this.
Here's 2nd and 9. We'll go right back to Stevenson. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. Big play coming up. This is... Now the Patriots are going to use their 1st timeout. Here now, 3rd and 5. Working out of the gun, it's May. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. They'll try and run for it. And he's going to pick up a Patriots 1st down. They find a way to convert on 4th and 10. A carry now for Gibson. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. May to throw on second down. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Throwing is May. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a first down.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the fourth quarter, Mike, facing a tough third down. You've got to have it. But you know what? He calls the play, he breaks the huddle, he's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
This offense in good shape. 2 timeouts, plus the 2-minute warning as they line up for first and 10. Has completed to Douglas. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. This is first and 10. They'll drop to throw. That one taken in by Douglas. And the Patriots are going to have a first and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And they'll run it here with Stevenson to the 5-yard line. Second down, goal to go. Again, it'll be Stevenson. And he's into the end zone yet again. Ramondre Stevenson. Touchdown, Patriots. With that, he ties the Super Bowl record, his 3rd touchdown of the night. Making a hat trick. That is his 3rd rushing touchdown of the game. A big reason his team is on top.
And so far, Mike, this run game has been the difference, and we're going to see in the second half. Now, can they protect this lead? Because, Mike, that's where a run game has its most value. And so far, this guy's been incredible.
And he finds his way into the end zone again. Good stretch, finding the goal line, the touchdown, and the 2-point conversion. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he decides not to bring it out. So they'll take over at the 30-yard line. The 49ers offense ready to come back out for this next possession. The deficit, 6 points. So a touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. First and 10. Shotgun snap to Purdy. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. On second down, Purdy. And the rush gets there. Down he goes. Now, a big third down. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. Here's Purdy. Has his man. It's Samuel. And he's going to have a Niners first down. They convert in style. Huge play on 4th and long. Out of the gun. It's Purdy. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Timeout 49ers. That is their second. Clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. Here's Purdy again. Downfield, and it's caught by Ayuk. The Niners will use their third and final timeout. They will stop it with a little over 30 left in the game. Back to the air is Purdy. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Again in the air for Purdy. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. This is a tough spot. Third down and 10. They'll throw again with Purdy. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's fourth down. Now Purdy. Got his man at the 6. And he's going to have the 49ers first down by a good couple of yards, as they will indeed get the conversion there on fourth down and 10. And the Patriots have done it. They are once again Super Bowl champions. Commissioner Goodell on the podium, handing the Lombardi Trophy once again to the New England Patriots, champions of Super Bowl 60. So that'll do it for another spectacular season of the NFL on EA Sports. For my partner, Greg Olson, and our entire crew, I'm Mike Tirico. We'll do it again come the fall. Till then, so long from the Super Bowl.
Alright, guys, let me switch the title. This is Minecraft. Calm Minecraft for the night before I get off, get some sleep. Think. Yep, GG's. That was very close. If they scored a touchdown, we would have been screwed. Oh, yeah, we got some iron and all that good stuff. I don't remember really much about this rod. You hold them all like the Patsy. Yep. I have a feeling that the Patch is gonna win this Super Bowl. No doubt about it. I need freaking sand so I can get some windows. Ice everywhere. Still need to see what happens on the wild card, yeah. Do need to see what's gonna happen. I can see. I think they're playing tomorrow, I think. Hold on, I gotta see. Oh no, that's it. So, like, no, tomorrow's the last week. So the playoffs is gonna start like probably next week. Oh, there's a village. Just go. They're standing right under here. Damn. There's a right there. Never mind. I did not bring my graphic table with me. Y'all, we'll see a GTA stream in the morning, though. We talk about football, like Bum playing over quad, yeah. Yeah. W Buns, if she's still here, here's W. Flash now. I have no idea what she's doing in that game. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know either. All I know is it's almost the same as COD, but I'm gonna leave that alone. All I know is very sweaty on there than Marvel Rivals. But Marvel Rivals is so sweaty. I seen it. Hello, villagers. Let me raid your place. What's going on? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna leave you alone. Okay, y'all sleeping. Alright. One sleeping too. Ooh, I'll take that. Sorry, I'm stealing you guys' stuff. Goodbye. That's all I need. Let's go. It's Calm Village. Free. Villager, how are you up, bro? It's night. You supposed to be asleep. Hold up. I watched her play it Overwatch. Like, what's going on here? She does right now with the game. Like, yes, I'm confused at this game. Yeah. All I know is Overwatch is very buddy. Bro, you have a bed right here. What? You got your sweet love? Bro, you sleepwalking tonight. this villager, bro. Thought you be sleep. Don't mind me. Don't mind. I'm gonna take your stuff. Since you're not sleeping. Hold on, guys. Alright. Yeah, I watch. Sheep is on in the campfire. I don't blame him. Have fun with that, my guy. Alright. This village is not that bad. I don't know how y'all out, bro. It's not even daytime yet. See, y'all villagers are asleep. So why is the rest of them not asleep? That's weird. Well, sus. Okay. Most of them are asleep. I'm confused. Oh! Oh! Good loot. Good loot. Yes, and Schedule 1 is really good. Oh my god, 7 hours. Oh my. We need to pull this stuff up. I don't need all this. I don't need the wooden tools anymore. Yeah, it's very good. Like, I recommend it. Please do play it. Even though it got a lot of drugs, but it's very good to play. The PC that can run it, yeah. I'm getting good loot from this village. Thank you for the wood. Shut the door so you can sleep. That's it. PC, I only have 8 grams of RAM. Damn. I'm not a PC expert, so I kind of don't know what that means. Let's go back to the house and cook this sand, and then I'm gonna explore a little bit more. Come back to this village. Ooh, wandering trader, what you selling? Probably useless shit. Yeah, that's useless, buddy. No, I would have killed you right now, but I'm not gonna do it, dude. Oh, kitty cat. Kitty cat, hello. Oh my goodness, no. Where did the kitty cat go? That was right here. Kitty cat, come here. Kitty cat, come here. Hello. Why are you running from me? What did I do? This ram more you have, better the game to play as. Oh. Cat, where we go? Cat going. I guess he ran away from me. I guess he didn't like me. Oh, he's right here. Are you really hiding from me? What did I do? I'm not a murderous person. Memory for space. Okay, come here. I wish I could take you home. I really do. But I don't have salmon on me. Alright, let's just jump over. GBS or higher to run schedule 1. Damn, that high? If I get lost, I do not want to lose my house. Because I need RAM to stream the game, and top it at the game is a lot of RAM to play. Need it for Xbox. Yeah. Isn't Schedule 1 on the Xbox now? Or no? No? So this is on a PC. Damn. I'm kinda surprised it's not on Xbox. So where did I left my house at? No. I wish it was so I can get it to play. Yeah, they need to add it on Xbox. I don't see an issue with the game. I think I kinda lost my house, to be honest. That's wild. If I can't find my house, that's wild to me. Cause we spawn at it. That's crazy, and I should have took a goddamn screenshot. Will they need to get to buy the? Okay, will they need to get the license to release the game on consoles? That one I do not know. That one I do not know if they need to buy the license for it in order to release it. They might. That one I don't know for sure. There it is. Alright, now we're home, finally. Alright, now we just need to put the sand in. Alright. We do need a bed. I don't have enough wool either. Damn. Me make some money. He's not in. Yes, and I'm gonna look that up to see if they need to buy a license to release the games. listen, it says that they're only on the PC. They're working on only on the PC version for right now. They see the interest of Xbox and consoles, but they're not worried about that, which I'm very surprised, because they can really get popular with consoles. Unless they think it's going to be a violation, which it shouldn't be. GTA does drug dealing as well, so... Glass. Sometimes it... Wait. DHS. I'm gonna make that in a second once I get done with this. I'm gonna go out and get some wool too so I can sleep. We still need... Oh wow, we do need more sand. Okay, we might have to go back in that area and get it again, because I do need more. Damn. Alright. I don't know who I want to switch to Roblox to Connecticut, but I know people are gonna be. Oh Lord, do I really want to switch? I kind of thinking switching and then seeing what's going on in there. If there's no one on, then I'll come back on here. But new ones. Let's see. surprised. There's people on here. How many people on here now? Oh, there's a lot. Damn. Well, oh no, you know why? I have freaking I know. Back to that's all. Oh. Oh, there's not. Okay, so there's some people on here, so I guess because late night. Alright. And well, then we're gonna switch on here then for a little bit. Let's see. What time is it? God, what the bro, 100 billion? Bro, what the fuck has this man been doing? Alright, we're gonna switch to state police. Let me get my keyboard so I can do this. Gonna do it for the last 14 minutes. So if we get a chase or something going on. Or do something. Actually, I don't know. I don't want to do Connecticut. I was kind of considering it, but I'm not gonna do it. But I'll do it in the morning. I'll do something like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Trying to find someone to play with, but what's going on? I beat this game. I cooked these animatronics. If y'all don't remember that, we cooked that. We cooked that. Boom. We cooked. We just need to do the other ones, which, damn, they're all freaking hard. Like, they are insanely hard. Because I tried to do it myself. They are insanely hard. Thank you for the follow, CG. Shout you out. CG. I do. Want to go back to Madden. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for follows. Much love. I still need to fix that. Yeah, I still gotta fix that. Thank you to the mods. Yes, please do. Still gotta fix yours, Vamp. I'm sorry, Buns. We already did that game. The game's over. No, they're annoying. Alright, we're gonna do random. We're gonna do me Falcons versus Falcons. I don't know. Shoot, Falcons versus Raiders, or well, if we do the Raiders, they're gonna get cooked. Let's just say that. It doesn't matter how you put it. They're gonna get cooked. Very hard cooked. We need someone that we can really. I'm gonna say. Oh, this is good. The Browns. I'm gonna say the Browns. We have actually the Bears. Alright, we're gonna do the Bears. We're gonna do it Christmas, like snowy, if we can. Yeah, we can. And then this will be it. After this game, I'm gonna call it a night. So stay tuned, guys.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Atlanta Falcons and the Chicago Bears under the lights on Sunday night.
About 3 inches of the white stuff has fallen, and the prognosticators say still 3 to 5 more to come tonight in Chicago as we welcome you to football under the lights at snowy Soldier Field. Welcome again, one and all. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Brandon Gordon on hand alongside Charles Davis. And yes, the storyline here, the weather, snow, and more of it expected as this game continues. So how will that impact how this one goes?
Can these teams ignore the distraction and the strangeness of playing in a snow game? Because it actually affects the crowd as well. You get is often muffled. When there's a snow game. And the second part, what's the footwear you got on? Does that fit the turf you're playing on? And how will it handle as things get a little bit slick?
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. Quarterback, the rookie from the University of Washington.
When he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one is capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Something nice. Hey, start.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Throwing from the outset is Penix. And complete to Drake London. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 13 yards on the game's opening play.
What a start here to the ball game. You get the good kick return, followed by a quick first down through the air. If this defense isn't careful, they might be looking at a deficit before they know what hit them.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd and 8. And looking to throw, Penix. And this is taken in by... And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 35. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field of the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside to keep the defense off balance.
Our game not even 2 minutes old, but a quick red zone opportunity. 1st and 10 right at the 20. And he'll find the cloud on the right side complete. And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. They'll run with Robinson.
Yes, guys, easy.
Into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Bijan Robinson taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Falcons are on the board first here this afternoon. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
His ability to adjust on the fly is almost unmatched in the game right now because it leads to a couple of snaps per game where you just sit back and ask yourself, how did he pull that off? Opponents can practice and prepare each and every week all they want, but this guy, he is hard to corral.
First carry for DeAndre Swift. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And now off to the races down the right side. Touchdown, Chicago. DeAndre Swift, 70 yards. And the Bears are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own. Extra point through the snowflakes, up and good. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And the last time I look and repeat that, Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Wow, I knew I should do.
Tyreek Stevenson picks it off. And the Bears are going to take over at their own 41. Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? He's seeing things before they even open and hurtling through them.
To the air, Williams. That's complete. Roma Dunze. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up second down. Looking to throw is Williams. He'll find Swift out of the backfield. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a Bears first down. They'll fake the give. Now Williams. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. Here's Williams. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. To throw, Williams. And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. Roma Dunze. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Bears have taken the lead. Santos able to tack on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. A drive that time of 6 plays, and the end result is a Bears touchdown. after the touchdown. Here's Santos to kick this one away.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Atlanta now coming out on the field.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Operating from the gun, Penix. Over the middle, caught by London.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. A busy first quarter. His third catch of the afternoon is a first down.
A big completion there against double coverage. And Charles, one of those guys had a pick on him earlier.
Yeah, so he didn't allow that to deter him at all, did he? In fact, it probably was a challenge. Okay, you got to pick me for? It's my turn now to make the big play. And that's exactly what he did.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Just a little too lackadaisical, Charles, and they didn't get up and snap the ball in time. Delay of game.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he understood where the clock was located. In different stadiums, it's in different places. You have to check that in pregame and make sure you're aware so you don't run into penalties like these.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game.
Now Penix. Throws right back to London, complete again.
They get 14 yards, but not enough for the first down due to the previous penalty.
2nd down and a little more than a yard here. To the air, Penix. He's got the connection to Moore.
First time that they called his number tonight, and it gets him a first down.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 46.
A play fake. Now Penix.
And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
2nd and 10. Penix to the air once more. Throw left side. There's London.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 28.
Another catch for him there, and the number is starting to stack up a bit. He's closing in already on a 100-yard game. We're still in the first half. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. They'll run again here with Robinson. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
43 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Well, they're making an effort to get the ground game going tonight. So far, it's working.
I like what we're seeing from the offensive line. They seem to have the leverage going and they're controlling things and reestablishing the line.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Bijan Robinson
with his 2nd touchdown of this opening quarter.
And the Falcons are an extra point away from evening this one up. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
Tyler Scott now from his end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
The Chicago offense set to get started. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. On the ground, it's Swift to start. And the ball is knocked out. And it looks like one of the DBs has it. And they are going to take over right there at the 22-yard line.
Thank goodness for heaters up here. And thank goodness I don't have to carry the football in this game. It's January. It's cold out there. Trying to clutch the football and absorb the hits, not easily done.
Yeah, we saw a product of the elements right there. The Falcons ready to take over. This offense thankful, I'm sure, to have the football back, but also, Charles, after a long drive of their own, they've got to be a little weary.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and what you have to do to combat it, try and get fresh legs in where you can, especially the skill positions, and then for the offensive line, instead of attacking, maybe slow the tempo down a little bit, let them catch their breath.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards, that'll bring up second down.
I think that's the type of run we'll continue to see throughout this game. The snow coming down, I don't expect a lot of big plays to be broken.
On second down, another shot for Robinson. And all the way down inside the 5 and the 4. Sets him up nicely, first and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the ball. I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. From the 2 now, second and goal. Robinson is into the end zone. It's a Falcons touchdown. So his big first half continues. His 3rd touchdown already. We'll have to keep watch as this game goes along, how much they want to continue to ride him, because he could be on his way to a record-setting performance. So now the Falcons are going to line up and go for 2 here. They'll try and throw with Penix. And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes could prove risky there. It worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And no run back here. That's going to be a touchback. And we'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He was off to a very hot start here in this first quarter, but did have the fumble last drive. Now we'll see if the psyche kicks in here and which side he kicks in on.
And I know we're going to focus on him because he's having a good half, just dropped the ball, and he's having a really nice game. But I'm going to take the defense's perspective here. They're thinking now he's dropped one. Let's attack him and see if he'll do it again.
They'll start on the ground with Swift. The result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. From the 38 now, here's second and 2. Once again, it's Swift. Only a yard on the pickup, so a good situation on second and 2. It's now 3rd and 1.
And this is where coaches sometimes fall into different camps. Your guy just fumbled. It led to a touchdown. Do you stay with him, or do you put him in the doghouse? This is definitely a show of confidence here, as he's right back out there and carrying the ball again.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48. 106 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. To throw, it's Williams. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did, to get them into a manageable third down, because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Now a 3rd and 6. Throwing is Williams. Pressure brought in.
Get out of
Falcons
here,
get
man.
there for the sack. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead them to 4th down. Here comes the Bears punter now. Avery Williams deep for Atlanta. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air.
It was right there.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. The Falcons offense and running back Bijan Robinson set to take over once more. And he's been sensational in this opening quarter. You have to imagine we'll see much more of him as this game goes along. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And they'll simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you score once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. They'll throw with Penix. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Second quarter. Falcon football as they've got it with a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw Penix. That's complete to Mooney. And he... Gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 25 yards there on the catch and run. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 38. Penix working out of the gun here. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10. To throw again is Penix. Short throw caught by Pitts. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Hey, let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him, because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly. And he is going to have a Falcons 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
Six yards there on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
So 2nd and 4 from the 22. Here's Penix. And he's got the hook up to Moore. That one good for 7 as this long drive continues and the chains move again. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal.
But they've certainly not. Away from throwing the football as they've leaned on their quarterback to start this game. 4 straight passes right out of the gate, with that last one earning them a new set of downs.
Thank you, Lance.
Robinson.
He's still playing overall.
Sometimes offense can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Coup for the extra point. And the lead is up to 15 now. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it was Bijan Robinson who took it home with a touchdown run. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. Here comes Webster. He's going to bring it out. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offense. You have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness, maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. That time they're able to bottle him up, but he's having a really nice game.
I agree with that. Let's just go big picture, right? Every back that's in the Hall of Fame had carries where they didn't gain yardage or they lost yardage, but you stick with them, don't you? When they're having a good game, keep feeding them.
He'll get that one to Carter complete. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. 4th down. Here comes the Bears punter now as he'll kick it away for the second time.
I'm surprised.
It's a 46-yard punt, 2 on the return. And it will be Falcon football. Bijan Robinson leading the offense out for another drive. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back. And that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. And looking to throw, Penix. Throw left side, complete to McLeod. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
I know we just saw a nice throw and catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They created time and allowed the space to happen, and it turned into a really nice play.
Here now, 2nd and 4. They'll look to throw. Able to complete this one to McLeod.
I did not mean to do all that.
Just a yard, and now it's 3rd and 3.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he did everything but hold on to it. But a nice play defensively, and now it brings up 4th down.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
They'll run for it with Robinson. And this will be a Falcons first down as he's got this up to the 35-yard line. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Back to Robinson now on 1st down. And this defense not giving it anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold it to just a yard.
Now 2nd and 9. Again, it's Robinson. And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry. And they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down at midfield. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. Nice. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. That pass complete to Moore. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
Complete to Rondale Moore. A gain of 12. And the Falcon first down.
Do not need that. Do not need that.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Operating from the gun, Penix. And he'll go right back to
what's going on?
You're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Well, they don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
Tonight.
Robinson up the middle. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. On 3rd down, Robinson. And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta. Bijan Robinson taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Falcons continue to pull away here in this first half. So it's a high 5 for that one. His 5th rushing touchdown of the game.
I'm doing good.
As he draws ever nearer to potentially making a run at an NFL record.
It's my longest stream ever, to be honest.
Coup now for the point
after this, I'm getting off. We can do it another time if you want.
And the lead opens up now to 22 points. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it was Bijan Robinson who took it home with a touchdown run. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. Taken at the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Chicago offense set to get started. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Give him another one right back to Allen. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Williams. There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet.
Dude.
Goes out of bounds.
Oh my God.
Mega 254, red heart emoji, double exclamation mark emoji, rated with 5 viewers.
Yo, Mega with the raid. Thank you so much.
Right at the 50. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for second down. Play action. Now Williams. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
Have a good night, Mega. Thank you for supporting tonight.
Find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
To the air once more. Williams work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 39.
If you guys are not following Roxy, please do. It's her birthday today, and she's doing content now. So please give her a follow and wish her a happy
Whenever anyone
birthday.
catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. To the air, Williams. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on third down, forcing the errant pass. Fourth down coming up. Santos' kick is up and through, and the deficit falls under 20 now. It's a 19-point game. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
After the made field goal, Santos back out there to kick it away. And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. And the Falcons now going to go on offense late in this first half. And with a 3-score lead already, this is not time for a momentum.
All right, let's call timeout so we can
take this into the locker room.
Again.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. To the air, Penix.
It's wide. What?
And this one is incomplete.
Wow.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack.
This is not going
The
in.
defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. Here is
Well,
third
second.
and quite a ways. Now Penix. Looking deep here for Mooney.
There's no way we're going to score a touchdown.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. They'll throw now on the final play. That one deep for London. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly... Well, you can't skip halftime on Sundays,
I'm trying to get
but
this
you
game
can right
on
here.
Donna
So
Race.
it's over, and on to the third quarter we march. The lake effect snow set to continue for the second half of action as we are back underway. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Bears in good field position to start out 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Third quarter starts with a run from Swift. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. 120 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And taking it across midfield and just... 40. A gain there of 12 yards and a first down for the Bears. Williams will get this out wide to a do. They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that's going to bring up second down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 41-yard line.
Swift going to try up the middle, and maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. And they're going to get him. He's taken down for a sack back at the 47-yard line. Here comes the Bears punter now as he's on here to punt it away. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. The Falcons offense and their running back getting set to go. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They'll throw with Penix. And caught by London. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. You take a look at his receiving numbers so far. He's been terrific. Up over 100 yards now for the game. He's got the connection to Moore. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. Robinson with another carry. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
Yeah, maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. On the give, here's Robinson. What a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Penix. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. And since the penalty occurred in the end zone, move the ball to the 1-yard line.
1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Costly penalty.
Penix working out of the gun here. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Rondale Moore, a 5-yard touchdown, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it, you think he was really ready to get that first touchdown? Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority, just as you described. Big-time arm right there, and let's face it, a lot of quarterbacks used to be pitchers in baseball. The fastball was usually their best pitch, and we saw it there.
Bradley Pinion set to kickoff.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here, and what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while, get at least 2 first downs, give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down. Here's a handoff to Swift. And it was the stiff arm there that freed him enough to get the first before he's tackled.
That's good. For a Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And now you have to wonder, partner, at what point in time do they forget the running game? It's been a struggle so far in this one. I would think they'd have to start throwing it a little bit more.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. On the handoff, this is Swift. Some tough running, but it only gets him to the 45-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup there as they get it back to a more manageable 3rd and 7.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing is Williams.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Give the sack to Lorenzo Carter. Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. We'll call that a 47-yard punt, a return of just 3.
And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. We'll get another look at Drake London as this offense returns to the field.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
They'll try again from the 20 on 2nd and 10.
Here's Penix. Short throw caught by Pitts.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete. I'll bet they thought they had picked that one up because it was a 3rd and 2 call, and they got awfully close. Now we're at 4th and inches. I wonder if they think they're feeling lucky here and maybe want to go pick it up.
And in their own territory, needing only a few inches, they're going to line up to go for this thing on 4th down. They'll try and run for it. And he gets it to the 32, good enough for a 1st down. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th.
He's been tough for this defense to handle, over 100 yards. You kind of knew that they were going to him on that play, didn't you?
They certainly did. That's one of those situations where you simply say, my best runner over my best blockers, let's go ahead and pick it up. And I don't care if they know it on the other side. Here we come, and they got it done.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
They suspected that it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on 1st down.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. And even 150 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
Another good run for him. What else is new? That'll put him right at 150 yards for the game, so he's really made his presence felt in this one.
And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's 2nd down now.
They'll look to throw here. And he's got the hook up to Moore. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2.
And looking to throw, Penix.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
And he's going to have a 1st down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix. Into the hands of London.
And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. The Falcon passing game looking good on this drive as they get the 1st down. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. They'll look to throw here on first down. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Here now a 3rd and 20. They'll set up a throw. And that is caught at the 10-yard line. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line.
First and goal at the 10-yard line.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. And it's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field that's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. Koo knocks this one through the post, and that will extend their lead even further. So tack on 3 more, though this, it's just a rare drive where they did not find the end zone.
Yeah, you're right about that, partner. But at this point, I don't think you're too concerned about that. You just want to possess the football for a while and drain the clock. If you can get 3 out of it, that's great too.
This fielded right at the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now, the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to...
Back now at Soldier Field. From the 35, here's 2nd down and a yard.
Let's go. Bring it. Go.
Looking to throw is Williams. He'll get this into the hands of Adunze. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. To throw, Williams. And there's a short throw. It's caught by Komet. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. 2nd and a couple. From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. Throw right side, taken in by Adunze. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 35.
That's good. 4 on Bears. 1st down.
To throw once more, here's Williams. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
To throw, it's Williams. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Williams from the gun on 3rd down. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. They'll go. Here's Williams. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Bears tried it on 4th down, unable to convert. And the Falcons' defense stands tall. They'll get the football back. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Good work after the catch. Going to net them 23 and a first. Well, they have been unstoppable this afternoon, Charles. They just went after them from the start. And pass plays like we just saw, they're continuing their dominance here. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. Looking to throw. That one deep for London. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. Here's Bradley Pinion now. Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the 4th quarter. That'll go as a 39-yard punt. Give him 9 on the return. And the Bears take over. Another drive coming up for this Chicago offense. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Williams. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only 1st down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup.
And he loses the football a 2nd time.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. And he will have the Bears 1st down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. To the air, Williams. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he is tackled inside the 49. To the 35. The Bears on the move. They've got another 1st down. But this game well in hand. Perhaps we are seeing the coverage lighten up a little bit as they got burned there a bit for a 1st down.
Coach isn't happy along the sideline because he certainly wants them to finish this one out the way they started it. He doesn't want to give up any soft completions, no late points. He wants his lead to stay right where it is.
Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another 1st down. They run out of the gun with Swift. He's going to have a gain of 11 to the 11 before he's brought down. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Williams dancing to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Matthew Judon in there to take him down. It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on 3rd down.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
And they're going to drop him well shy of the 1st as he can only make it to the 11. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Mike Hughes.
And the Falcons are going to have it here just past the 25.
Those INTs all sting, but you throw one in the red zone. I think especially as a rookie, maybe it stings a little bit more.
I think what you're saying is they don't all count the same, do that, right? Interceptions in the red zone that you've given up points now, those are precious. So you have to learn from those and in a hurry.
Now Penix. Got a man, it's London.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down.
To the air, Penix. He's got the connection to Moore.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
Looking to throw, Penix.
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle.
They'll throw with Penix. And caught by London.
The Falcons on 3rd down. They're right at about the league average, 40%, 4 for 10. This is 3rd and 8.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun.
And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. So on 4th down, they're going to go again. Keep in mind they're 3 of 4 so far in these situations. And he's got the 1st down as he gets it to the 8. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out.
Brendan, every great running backs coach I've talked with has always talked about when you have great vision, you're not consciously thinking about your cuts and your moves, you're just doing them.
And they are going to score again, yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. He has really settled in throwing the football, and that touchdown here in the 4th quarter gives him a pretty comfortable cushion.
He may be a rookie, but he's playing like 4th quarter, and the QBing is easy. How about this guy? Youngster, not worried about anything, just cutting it loose and having fun.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
17. Bradley Pinion set to kick off.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. and not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line. The Bears offense now heading back out onto the field. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, it's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnelled. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down. Fourth quarter, certainly not enough time for a comeback, but nice to see them making use of the time remaining to try and make this one a little more respectable.
Yeah, I think the ultimate goal, good execution, be crisp, be sharp, and find a way to put some points on the board to make this thing look just a little bit better.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Give him 32 on the play.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing, and if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. Throwing is Williams. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 6. Looking to throw. Williams. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. The pickup goes for 13 and sets him up 1st and goal. Back to throw. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Not the 1st and goal play they drew up. Down the ground. Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number is just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable. They'll look to throw for it with Williams. And this is caught. Well, they get one back, picking up the late touchdown here, but still down big. So on this drive, the rookie leads him into the end zone, Charles, and that helps cancel out the points that were created on the previous drive when he threw the interception.
Yeah, let's give some credit to this rookie because instead of hanging his head after his mistake leads to a touchdown, he comes back out and he's firing and made up for it right there. A well-executed series that helps reestablish some confidence in him to run this offense.
And that's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the fourth quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. That one looks like he'll throw here. And a big loss here as he's taken down. That was a corner blitz, and it was Kyler Gordon getting in there for the sack.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far.
He's got a man, complete, and past the 40 before he's out of bounds. He continues to be a thorn in the side of this defense. That last catch going to put him over 200 yards receiving now for the ball game. I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. That one deep for London. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I certainly like the idea. You're down on their side of the field. Get your big play guy involved. That time, they put one up for him to see if he can pull it down in the end zone. But the coverage was good, and it winds up incomplete.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down. Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Well, they're up comfortably here, Charles, but that lead certainly not dissuading them from pressing the envelope late. I mean, if anything, with these passes, it's like they're getting more aggressive to try to drive the ball downfield.
And that will certainly lend itself to some post-game questions for that coach, and maybe you and I should attend that press conference and see what he has to say, because someone's going to ask him why he continued to push it. My guess, he didn't like how some of the snaps were run earlier, and he wanted to use that as a chance to clean things up, but he certainly will have some explaining to do.
How about them biting off 15 yards there on the fourth down attempt and keeping the drive alive? A play fake. Now Penix. Looking deep here for Mooney. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down. Here's Penix. That one deep for London. And he's got it inside the 10. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds.
At the 5-yard line.
Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. And looking to throw, Penix. And it's caught. 3 yards is the gain that time, 2nd and goal. They'll try to throw again. Here's Penix. And this will be caught. Well, forget taking the knee. Some late gamesmanship here as they throw for a late touchdown. Yet another touchdown in what has just been a high-scoring affair, a fun one to watch, and it's the rookie quarterback, Charles, coming through with yet another touchdown pass to pad the lead.
Did we come into this game where defense was optional? Because it certainly feels that way, right? But when you look at the scoreboard, this rookie, he has his team moving at a little bit quicker pace than his opponents. The entire offense is going to get plenty of praise, but I think these coaches have to be especially happy with what their quarterback has done.
Well, partner, under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say so long from Soldier Field.